Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are back. And I am sad to report Echoes in the Dark, I think, is finished. So we came across a problem last night. I could fix it, but I don't think there's any way to stop it from happening again in the future. So the problem is in the ground force formation templates. As you can see, I started rebuilding these last night. But these ones are currently in use, so you can't add anything to them. They're still in use even though they have 0 size. If you go to the planets and go to ground unit training and we go to Ganymede, these are the ones that we're currently building. As you can see, it's taking no time at all. And down here they're also showing a 0 size. If we were to let the game progress, which I've tested, if you go, there might not be any. We'd have to let one be built during the session, but basically a unit gets created that has 0 size and 0 forces, 0 anything, but it's there. I don't know what kind of problems, because we have built a formation of this on Earth, but it's not showing up. We definitely built a formation of this on Earth, which is weird because all of the templates were empty, but things we've built before our new versions are fine for whatever reason. So I understand that this has been fixed in the new version. So we were on 2.7.0 and it has supposedly been fixed in 2.7.1. The problem is, if I go into the Aurora forums and we go into patch notes, I think it was, no, installation files, and we go into latest version patch file. So we don't need to do a full installation again, we can just patch the game. But if we go into latest version patch file, this file will update any previous versions to the latest version, which is currently 2.7.1. The file includes the executable and the executable and the database file, so you will not retain any saved games. Okay, so to patch the game, delete the aurora.exe and the database file from the installation directory, and then copy these 2 files from the patch below into that directory. So I have downloaded this. So it's a bit of a bittersweet ending, but I'm not disheartened with it because it means we get to start again. I love starting Aurora fresh games. It is actually one of my favorite things to do. I love starting fresh games because you can do anything you want and just like everything's fresh and exciting and fun and new and you don't know what's out there. But I'm going to use this, the beginning of this stream at least, as how to patch the game. So like I'll release it as a separate standalone video, how to patch the game from whatever version you are to whatever the newest version is, just to have a video that does that, because I've only done the full install before now. And then we're probably gonna use the beginning, at least the beginning part of the series, to do like a tutorial series. Like I'm gonna go through and explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I've been doing that generally anyway, as I do that as part of my streamer persona anyway. So we'll turn it into a bit of a new player guide sort of thing. How to start when things go as wrong as they could possibly go. Okay, so first off, how to patch your game in Aurora. So we are going to update our game, which is here. In fact, first I'm going to turn the music down a bit. In fact, first I'm going to turn the music off because I don't want this music on the individual video. So turn the music off for a sec. Let's redo this. Okay. So, welcome in. Today we are going to patch our game from version 2.7.0 to 2.7.1. I'm doing this because there's a bug in the old version that I'm currently using that is supposedly fixing the new version, but the process of doing this is the same. If you don't want to do a fresh install, which comes with a fresh save game and fresh stuff, there is the option of patching your game, which sometimes does allow for save games to be transferred. This one won't, because it says here specifically, this file will update any previous version to the latest version, which is currently 2.7.1. The file includes the executable in the database file, so you will not retain any saved games. I don't know if that's true from now on, or if that's just for this version jump from 2.7.0 to 2.7.1. But we're going to patch it. I'm going to show you how to patch it. What did I just click there? I just clicked quote for some reason. I'm going to show you how to patch it, and then in the future, if you do need to do a minor update, usually what happens is this is a major update, this is a database upgrade, and 0.1 is a minor update. Normally, minor updates are saved game compatible, but not in this instance. So to start with, you come to the Aurora forums. There'll be a link in the description. You come down to installation files, and there will be a full installation file topic. Sorry, there will also be a latest version patch file. So if you click on this, Steve's very kindly put the patch file here. Read this because it is important, because this is obviously how I've found out that I'm not going to be able to transfer my save across. Click on patch file here. It will download. I've already done the download, so we don't have to wait for that. It won't take very long though. They're only tiny little things. Okay, so you can see I've already downloaded that this morning. Let me grab my... Well, first off, let's turn off our game. So, bye-bye, Echoes in the Dark. We hardly knew ye. We can probably close this down as well. Oh, who put that there? How did that get in there? Let's grab... so this is the download file, and then this is the current one I've got. So as you can see, I've got a few versions of Aurora in my save game in my Aurora folder on this computer. This is the full version we did. This is the version that I'm currently using. Now, what I generally do is I'll do copy and I'll paste. This might take a little second, but I'll do this because if there is anything wrong, I can always go back to the old version. So like this problem that's occurring right now is just about ground units. I can rebuild the ground units and carry on playing 2.7.0, but I'd rather do the upgrade. So once I've copied this folder, I'm going to rename it as 2.7.1 patched. And then we're going to go into here. And in the forum notes, it says to delete this and this. But really, you can just drag and drop these and click copy. So if you hold control when you're moving them, and then replace the files in the destination folder. Okay. And now my, you guys probably can't see this on my bar at the bottom, but I've got a quick launch bar button, but you can just click on this. If you open this Aurora.exe, this will now have the most recent version, and it will load. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this is showing my current save. Interesting. You close this down. I must have clicked it twice. That kind of been good. Right click. Oh, I know what's going on with this. This is probably in a different folder. Yes. So because I copied the folder, yeah, my quick launch icon is going to have to be removed. So if you, I probably didn't show you that. So in my Aurora 4X folder, this is still pulling from 2.7.0 and it's using the old exe file. So let's remove that from the action bar. And then let's go into the Aurora folder. I think he's just on the desktop. Yeah. And then we go into the patched game, and then let's drag and drop this onto the quick launch bar as well. And now if I open this, it's going to come up with this saying it's protected your PC. It hasn't. It has. This is good security, but also we don't care. We know this is fine. So let's click run anyway. I should stress, if you're not sure about something, don't click run anyway. Just check first. But yeah, this is a new save in our new version. Like it said, they're not save game compatible, so it's just got the example game loaded here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and set up a brand new game and carry on start a new campaign basically. But that's it. That's the process of upgrading from one version to another version without doing a full install. It's nice and easy. It takes a couple of minutes. In this case, it's not save game compatible. I don't know if future versions will be, but I just figured I'd share that and see if it's useful to anybody. Right. Anyway, have a good day. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye. Okay. I should have probably clicked start recording there, but I can just download the stream. It's fine. It's not a problem. Where's the music? There it is. Okay, I'll get rid of this now. We don't need this. I mean, still do that, but we don't need this right now. Right. So it needs to be live. Both of those need to be live. OBS. We're on the right screen on OBS. That's fine. I need to put my phone on charge though, because otherwise it's going to die. Okay, so thanks for bearing with me. Just while I do that, let me blow my nose as well. Okay, I think I caught the mute button in time. Right, we are going to start a new game. So as you can see from the new thumbnail, our new game, our new campaign is going to be called Pluto Reloaded. Let's go through these. Local system generation chance. I'm going to turn this down because I would like for my stuff not to spread out as much. It would be nice if it does happen, but let's put it down to 10% chance to link back to a local system. Local system generation spread. Yeah, the spread, I suppose the spread is how many jumps it can do. Let's say you can jump back 5 systems, because then we don't want it going like jump all the way back to Sol. Construction cycle time. So that's 5 days worth of seconds. We could reduce that, but yeah, let's reduce it to 1 day. I think 1 day is fine. So what is 1 day in seconds? 430,000 divided by 5. Okay, so it's not exactly a full day, so it's 60 times 60 times 24. Let's do -1. Actually, no, let's just do 86,000 times. Oh no, it's just 86,000. That's all we need, right? Duh. 86,000. Difficulty modifier. We'll leave that. Research speed. We'll put this down to put this down to 20. Survey speed, ruin generation chance is fine, comets is fine, that's fine. So we'll put this down to 20 and we will continue with our limited research administration. NPR generation chance by player, so I'm going to leave that higher. I do sometimes put that down. I'm going to set this as 0 though. I don't want them generating their own NPRs. NPR base explode transits 0, that's fine. That's all fine, we'll leave that as is. I'm going to turn off known star systems. Because that'll mess with some of this. Constellation names is fine. NPR's encounter raiders, yes, we'll leave that on. Realistic commander promotions, yeah, that's fine. Inexperienced fleet penalties, yes. Commander political bonuses, we'll turn that on. All jump points are stable, no. Maintenance required, we want maintenance. We don't want civilian shipping, we don't want civilian mines. We don't want civilian harvesters. No, we don't want. No, I want to be in control of that. Let's do that. New tech from Conquest, yes. Eccentric orbits, yes. Gas giant effects, yeah, that's fine. 1 second subpulse. That's fine. Starting year, let's set this as 2000. Number of play races 1. Number of starting non-play races 0. Minimum jump points is fine. There's minerals. That's fine, that's fine. Player known systems for Star Swarm 30. 10 for raiders, 50 for invaders. That's fine. We've not got invaders turned on. I'm going to turn invaders on. Because we have to get pretty far into exploration before we unlock invaders anyway. So I'm gonna risk it. I'm a bit braver after episodes Echoes in the Dark. We're a bit more familiar with combat. So I'm gonna take the risk. We're fine with all that. Yeah, we'll add Planet X. It's an extra bunch of celestial bodies that may have ruins and such, and it is a challenge to get out to that distance. So we'll keep that in. Right, I'll leave that on screen. You can pause the video if you want to follow along. But yeah, we're going to create game. I'll be back in just 1 second. We're back. Apologies, the wife had just come back from the gym. So she was just giving me a bunch of instructions. Right. Now then, I'm going to use the random name thing here. I'm going to try and find... Sad to hear about the last one. But at least you got some experience in defending your colonies. Absolutely. Yes, it is a shame, but yeah, silver lining, new start, maybe a better start, maybe we don't very nearly lose Sol in the first 50 years, which we did almost do last time. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I've just gone downstairs to move the box of dog food from the kitchen because it's like 30 degrees today. And the kitchen's warm as feck. Right. Random name. Devil Commonality. It's pretty cool. Empire of Deep Taunton. Empire of Guna. Kingdom of Baradalian? Republic of Etesium. No. Okay, I think what we'll do... Victorian Empire. Nice. We'll call them human. And we'll keep homeworld name as Earth. But we are the Victorian Empire. We'll keep the British flag. We will do industrial low tech. We are human species, system name, system themes. So this, because we've turned off known star systems, this system theme will actually get used properly now. So we need something with a lot of words in it, so we don't get as many duplicates this time. There is a system themes category, isn't there? Yes, there is. Let's do Terran Federation. Class theme. Yeah, let's go with a United Kingdom one, actually. Let's just do United Kingdom across the board. Rank theme, United Kingdom. Name theme. It's going to be English, I suppose, isn't it? English UK, maybe? English. I will add more in the... what do you call it? The military academy screen. Species name is human. So I'm going to leave all of the rest of this as is. Yeah, we're not going to change any of that. Have we got a different image for somebody? Specifically someone that will look like a Victorian king or queen. There's a lot of aliens on here. Shockingly, I know. I know. This guy looks a bit Victorian-esque. Maybe it's just because he's got a black and white photo. Yeah, we'll go with that guy. Watch him be some kind of genocidal war criminal or something. Change the hull. So as much as I would like a land speeder, I think I would prefer quite like that. And then for the station, let's go with this one. I quite like this one. It makes it stand out. Flag, we're going to leave the flag. Name we've selected. Right, I think we're good to go. So we'll click create race. And away we go. Okay. We're probably going to be zoomed into about this level for a little bit. I don't envisage us getting to Jupiter probably today, but we might do. Depends how long we stream for. There's motion at your front door. That's Jen getting home. Okay. So, new game. Got to do some setup. So what's our research like to begin with? We're going to need this Transnewtonian technology before we get any of the new stuff. But we also have other things we can research while we've not got it. Okay. We'll put... We've only got a 2 lab guy here, so that's fine. It's going to take you 52 years. There ain't no way. We'll probably end up swapping him out for somebody. We'll keep an eye on our new scientists. Right, what's his percentage? 5%. We've probably got someone who's better. Because at the minute, he's only getting a 20% boost. This person from ground combat would actually be better. Oh, no, let's use Alexandra Harding. Sorry, let me investigate what he's barking at. 1 minute. Nobody here. He's just barking at nothing. As is his prerogative. Right. Turn this down a touch. Okay. Right, so let's take him off this. So we might as well use Alexandra Harding. She'll get 30% rather than 20% bonus, even though she's not a match for that technology science category. So essentially, if you get someone, I don't think I explained this last time, but if you have someone who's a matching scientist, they get a 4 times bonus to their research. So this guy's got 5, so it will become 20, but he's only got 2 labs. So it's probably better to use this one, who gets an extra 10% on top of that, without the bonus, but has 7 labs. So instead of 52 years, it's going to take 13, which is still a lot, but it's better than 52 years. So that's fine. Right, defensive systems. Let's get someone doing this. Get some first level of upgraded armor. Power and propulsion. Let's go with minimum engine power modifier. We've got 2 labs left, so Rachel Alley can do that. That gives her 4. Nope. Cancel project. Sam Osborne, he gets a 4x bonus on there now. So instead of a 20% bonus, he's got an 80% bonus. Oh yeah, and David got an 80% bonus as well, but he's also got 7 labs. Let's remove some labs off him and put them on Sam. Because I don't care if that takes a little bit longer, as long as this takes a lot less. So December, yeah, let's have September, December, and then obviously we'll wait a little bit of time for that. We do have some starting technology, so we can build, or at least design, a starting ship. Although we will also have to design an engine, because we haven't designed any technology yet. So we want new ship class, and this is going to be a geological survey vessel. A GEV. And we are using River. Why are we using River? It's class name United Kingdom. Yeah, so River is one of the defaults. Okay. Because there's not actually that many in there. Okay, let's have a look. What else we've got? Terran Federation. Yeah, we'll call this one the Achilles. This is the 2000 Achilles. Okay, and we want geological survey sensors. Probably going to want some engineering and stuff. We haven't got science department yet, which we will get. I don't think we need any of that. Okay, so let's design our first engine. We'll make it as fuel efficient as possible. And it'll need to be at least size 25 to be a commercial engine. But also the bigger the size, the more fuel efficient it is as well. So this will be a commercial engine on a military ship because it's got sensors. But that's fine. So this is the 2000 commercial conventional engine. So we will prototype that because we'll use that on our freighters and colony ships as well. And then we probably want to design some sensors, which we actually, yeah, we do have. Don't have any hardening. Leave size as 1, that's 5. So this should be a commercial sensor. And then wanted, because it's a size 50. And then want a, do we want an EM sensor? It's unlikely we're going to come across things that require an electromagnetic sensor to begin with. And I think this time we will test out lasers this time. Because we focused heavily on railguns and fighters last time. This time I think I'm going to test out some different weaponry, and we'll probably start with some lasers. Lasers do need power, so we will need power plants on our stuff as well. But yeah, we can do spinal mounts eventually, can't we? We won't need a weapon on this first one, so we will leave that. I don't think we need any. We don't need anything else just yet. Active sensors probably we do need that. Yeah. Sensor size 1. We're gonna want. We'll stick with a 5,000 ton sensor. Actually, let's do yeah, let's do a 5,000 ton sensor. 5,000 ton prototype, and we'll do a smaller sensor. Not that we're going to come across raiders early doors, but we'll design one anyway, and then we'll do a missile sensor. Okay, so that's our first bit of technology. Let's put some prototypes on here. So we want our thermal sensors, we want all of our active sensors, we want our engine. I think that's all we needed, wasn't it? Yeah, 3,000 tons, that's not bad. And we don't need these sensors. We won't need a missile sensor for quite a bit. The active search sensor, I don't think we'll need. We can probably cope with just the small one. That gets us even more. We could put on. We've got more than enough fuel there. How big are these conventional sensors? 250 tons. We're not looking at doing that too quickly. We could put more engineering spaces on to make sure that annual failure rate's as low as it can possibly be. Maintenance. We can do a small and a tiny, maybe. And then a fight. Yeah, okay. So we've got a 10-year maintenance life. Oh yeah, we need to do deployment time as well, don't we? Let's take this off because we probably won't have room for maintenance. So that's a 4-year deployment time, so let's do that.
Okay.
Hello, my love.
Hello. I'm going to be putting the hairdryer
on. Okay. So deployment time, let's put this as, so 24 will be 2 years, 48 will be 4 years. Let's do 36. 24. Let's do 36. We're still over. We're not forced into going less than 3,000 tons, but I'm just. I was thinking that might be helpful. We don't care. I'll take that off. And your failure rate's still 1%. Okay, a 3.5-year maintenance life, a 3-year deployment time, 3,000 tons. What if we do this as 24? And then do... We've got more than enough fuel. Okay. It's got enough stuff on board for 7 years of maintenance, but it won't need it. We could probably take off some fuel as well, actually. Let's take off some fuel and add more engineering spaces. So we'll put, so how much for standard fuel? That's still more than enough. Well, that's small. Okay, if we put, let's put 3 small. We could probably put another. No, we can't put another survey sensor on. But we could put more engineering spaces on. Yeah, this is never going to break down, so it's not really. It's not really going to need any more maintenance supplies. And this does reduce the build time, taking these off. So I think a 0.4 incremental failure rate and a 31% AFR, maybe 22. Yeah, let's do that. Takes half a year to build. But we are going to add... Let's just top it up with fuel, I guess. Because the thing, I'm gonna slow down on the surveying this time, so we're not gonna have multiple of these ships. We're just gonna have the one. Let's up this to 36. $48. Okay, 60 is a 5-year deployment time. Take off a bit of fuel. You don't necessarily need 5 years worth of fuel. Which is 1,500 days roughly. 1,800 days. So we'll leave that as 5 smalls. Problem is I like round numbers, but I think this is fine. This is fine. We'll keep this. So this is going to have... It's not a coiler, supply ship, or a tanker. It doesn't need senior commanding officer. Although if it did, it would have a captain, which I think is reasonable. Let's have a senior commanding officer then. Sorry, Jen's just drying her hair, but you'll probably only be able to pick that up when I'm talking. Okay, I think this is done. We'll keep this. We just need to research this engine and these sensors. Right, let's build our freighter now. So we need a freighter ship. Actually, let's do the colony ship first. Colony ship. We want our engine. We probably just want thermal sensors on this. Don't need geological sensors. We do want cargo transfer. And we want colonist conventional. So this is a this will be a commercial ship, even with those sensors, because the commercial, well, they're small enough to be classed as commercial sensors. Which means we don't need to worry about maintenance or engineering. Got plenty of range. Yeah, we're going to probably need another engine on this. And the freighter. So let's do 3 engines. Two transports. Can't have 5 transports. That takes us above 30. How big is the cargo transfer? Okay, put more cargo shuttles on. Although more cargo shuttles does mean that's a lot more build time, doesn't it? Yeah, so add in 5 cargo shuttles. So this is currently 1.1 year. 1.3, okay, so it's not adding a huge amount then. But it does mean that they load and unload quicker. I think I like that. Don't want to go too mad. Let's just do 10. It's not any of those. It doesn't need a senior commander. Lieutenant commander. What's the smallest? Lieutenant commander, commander, captain. Okay. So we have to remember that, because last time I think it was commander, captain, and then commodore. So that's changed slightly. First Space Lord. You don't have a huge amount of commander ranks here, do you? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's usually one more rank, isn't there, above that? Can you create a new rank? Not that we're ever going to reach that, but we'll do automated assignments as well. Design. Okay. I think this is good. We could add another engine here. We've got room. If we take off 1 shuttle bay. Why does adding more engines reduce the build time on this? Doesn't make any sense. Right, let's say we want 5 engines then. And then let's copy this. We need a name for this. So select name. What are we going to use? So what did we use for this? We used Terran Federation. What I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this class. In fact, no, we're just going to create a new ship class. I'm going to rename this as name, theme, last theme, Terran Federation. In fact, we'll just put put it like this. You go to the top then, and then we'll do the same here. So this will be just an empty ship design. And what we'll do, we'll put design new tech. We'll put something on it that we're never ever going to research. Let's just design an engine and call it do not research. Prototype. And then we'll prototype, add this on there. We'll obsolete the component. But then this will never be buildable. It won't show up in lists. It will just show up here in the class list. And then we'll just take off all this, so it's not definitely not buildable. Okay. Let's copy this and put this in colony ships. And then we will find a name for our colony ships. Let's see. Class theme Canada. Everyone loves Canada. Apollo. Rename this. So this is going to be class theme Canada. Beautiful. Let's copy this, and then we want a freighter. And then we want a new ship class that is a freighter. Select name. We'll do this one as cities. The first one will be Albuquerque. So this will be rename. And then we want cities. And this will be the 2000 Albuquerque. This will be the 2000 Apollo. Apologies, I know this is not exactly super exciting, but it is to me. I enjoy this. Right, so the Albuquerque will consist of at least one engine, at least one cargo bay, and we need cargo shuttle bay, and then we need a standard cargo hold. It's already above the size where we want, and we need more engines because the 19 kilometers a second is not going to fly. But sorry. Okay, so let's say we want a size. Let's say we want a 50,000 ton freighter. So we've got one cargo hold. We can't add another. Probably do want another cargo shuttle bay though. Let's put 5 of those on. And then another engine. Yes, my love. Okay, so Albuquerque is at 50,000 tons, or near enough. So if we make the Apollo a similar size, so we can now add more conventional cryogenic transports to it. Okay? Five shuttle bays. This has 12 engines. Let's do the same to this. Okay, that's reasonable. So can you build... You can build the Albuquerque, but the Albuquerque can't build the Apollo. So as long as we tool the shipyard for the Apollo, it will be able to build the Albuquerque as well. Okay. What else do we need? We probably need a troop transport to begin with as well. No, I want to do new ship class and then we want to do troop transport. So let's add our engine here. Troops. Oh, that's interesting. You only get the warning there. Over 5,000 tons. That's interesting. Do they both have sensors on? They don't have sensors on. That one does, this one doesn't. Okay, I can still build it. Cool. 1.3 years, 0.62 years, 0.91 years. Okay. So actually, you might even be able to build a troop transport eventually. As long as you get the weight up. So if we add 10 more engines.
Tissue before I put the spicy lip gloss on.
Have fun. Well, there'll also be some good food, so I know you have to people, but at least the food will be worth it. Plus, you're not in Cali for a long time, so love you. Let me know if you need me to taxi over to come pick you up because you got smashed. I know, but the offer's there. Love you. Love you. I'll be saving the universe now. Always. Victory. I quite like that name for the troop transport. I don't know where the name's from though, so we'll have to pick a different one. Probably be US ships, I would guess that. US Navy transports. Victoria's in there though. We'll use US Navy transports then for this. But we'll pick something from the top. We'll have We'll have the Altair. Rename 2000. And we will copy this. This will be a troop transport. Rename. US Navy Transports. Oh, it's not a class name, it's just US Navy Transports. Okay. Beautiful. So we're going to need a separate commercial shipyard for this, because I don't think there's a way to get the Apollo to be able to build this in a reasonable way. Let's also take Senior CO off there, because Commander's the second rank of our ground troop, or our troops, which is fine. Lieutenant Commander for everything else works as well. Lieutenant Commander, yeah. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. 10,000 tons. What if we made that 25,000? How big is that going to be? 67. But that can carry a whole what do we call it in the last one? A whole regiment. But it can't carry a whole regiment very fast. So let's just do 5k. Because that keeps the speed reasonably high. It drops that to 23, that's good. Probably drop an engine. Drop this down to a standard. 8 billion kilometer range. 20,000 tons. Probably drop a couple of these as well, since it doesn't need to be tied to that. So let's take this off. Let's put a large back on it. 21 billion range. Maybe stick one more. Shuttle bay back on. The Achilles and the Albuquerque probably need a bit more fuel. Looking at it. So let's add a couple more larges to this. Let's make that a flat 50. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay. So class templates, you can still build that. That's fine. You're on your own. That's okay. Cargo shuttle bays at 500 tons. Okay, so we've got a 20,000 ton troop transport. We've got a 50,000 ton colony ship, a 50,000 ton freighter, and we're going to make this a 3,000 ton, I think. So let's do tiny, small. small. Bastard. Okay, so tiny, fighter. There we go. So a 3,000 ton survey vessel. I think that's fine. Do we need anything else right now? Maybe a tanker. Maybe a tug, maybe a tanker, maybe a. We'll see what we get up to because we need a lot more stuff to research yet because we don't have as many production capabilities. We should probably get a fuel harvester up and running first, and a terraformer. And then we'll see. Then we will see. Right. Let's have a look at our shipyards. So we have one naval shipyard that needs to go up 2,000 tons. This needs to go up 50,000 tons. Well, it needs to go up 40,000 tons, so we'll add that as a thing. Let's go to industry. We'll build another commercial shipyard. Do we have any deep space tracking? We do. We have a military academy, a naval HQ, a spaceport, maintenance facilities. Okay. Should probably build some infrastructure. 2,500 infrastructure should do. Get us started. How's our wealth? We have no expenses right now and we're producing 5,000. Do we have... Is that just the starting? Oh, it's just starting wealth. So we have no wealth production at the minute either. But we also have no expenses. So let's change that to 50%. And then we'll use, I don't know, we'll just do, what are these? 120p, so let's do 20 at 50%. Let's do 25 at 50%. Okay. Let's have a look at our empire. So we've got academies at Earth. Let's change this quality to 5, so that will produce less crewmen and officers, but they'll be at a higher training level, which means they should have more level and labs. We won't do what we did last time and just load Earth full of military academies. We'll spread them around this time. We'll add some themes in here. Let's do... you should have some wealth generation. Wiki says conventional industry counts as 1/10 of a financial center. Okay, so we should have some. That's good. That's good to know. At least we're not going to hemorrhage wealth right off the bat. Let's add some Dutch people. Let's add some French people. Let's add some German people. I'm probably not going to add every single group. Let's add some Indian people, but we'll just add a bunch just to give it some variety. Some Italians, some Klingons. Let's add some Koreans in. Yeah, I think I saw Japanese as well. What else we got? United States. Some Some Welshmen. Spanish. Vietnamese. Romanian. Swedish. Persian and Iranian, sure. Some modern Greeks. Did we do finish already? Okay, so it turns out I'm just going to add all of them. Danish, why not? I was trying to get this number to balance out, but it's not going to, is it? What might I do when we get to 20? One more? Arabic. Yeah, 5%. So they've all got a 5% chance of spawning. That'll do. Right. That's good. Academies is done. Names are done. We haven't done medals, but I did export my medals, didn't I, from the last one? Import medals. Where the fuck did I save it? Is a good question. Maybe in the desktop folder. It might be my Dropbox. Let me move it over here. No, it's not going to do it. That sucks. Okay, let's delete medal. Delete medal. I will build these offline because we did spend quite a lot of time doing that. Is it this one? I suppose at least I can read it. Sorry, I've flashbanged you all there, haven't I? My bad. Yeah, I'll do that offline. Shouldn't take me too long. But there's a lot of things to go through. Let's do. I suppose the only ones we need to begin with, maybe 10 years of service. Research points. Yeah, I'll do it offline. Don't worry. Right. Where's next? What's next? There's nothing here. We've just got Sol. That's fine. System view. We haven't surveyed anything. Earth has got relatively dismal numbers, but that's fine. It does mean we've got to go and expand. That's okay. That's what we want. Venus is unfortunately back up to 89% carbon dioxide. 89 atmospheres of carbon dioxide. Sorry, not 89%. Oh man, all those bloody orbital habitats we built. It's frustrating as hell. But excuse me. Right. So we've got our ship designs. We just need to research the components. So we need arm production. Instead of doing that, can you do that first and then do that? It's cute. And then for sensors, we don't have anyone doing sensors right now. Don't want to remove any labs from that. Let's remove labs from this and give that to you, because that won't take you very long, and then you can have those labs back. And that should work out for everybody. We could design some ground forces. But I want to get our first colony established first. Metals. Yeah, I think we're all good. Let's pass time forward, and we'll do it in day increments this time, so we don't go forward quite as fast. And also, you get this nice little smooth moving around the planets, moving around the thing. We should probably turn on events. That would be helpful. Oh, we need to do all the colours as well. That's fine. Research completed. Let's do that in blue. Research started. We'll do that in a dark blue. Yeah, and those labs should just get reassigned. Oh, we didn't assign a governor of Earth, did we? Stop. We did assign proper governors. It might have already done it, though. No, it's not assigned a governor of Earth, or probably a academy commandant. We need probs. I'm going to put this guy as the academy commandant because we want more construction production people. And because it's such a low level at the minute, we might as well just use him for that. We're not even using him for his originally intended purpose at the moment. If we go to civilian administrators, we need an A3 for Earth, at least. And we want probably pop growth and mining. Let's do mining, pop growth, production, and shipbuilding. So Dominic Dickinson has mining and shipbuilding. Nobody has better 3 stats, but he's got production and shipbuilding. Production and pop growth might be better. Let's do production and pop growth. Because that's going to help with our general... Like, there's no point in having a bunch of minerals and not being able to actually build anything with them. So we'll assign her Evie Cole. You are now the administrator of Earth. Congratulations. And everything else can be automatic. You know what else we should do? We should save the game and watch how fucking fast it saves. Why is the tail pointing that way? Surely the tail should be pointing away. That's fine, but it's just weird. We are 1 year in. Let's save this. Look at how fast it saves! So excited! Okay, calm down, Sam. Production, right. Production should be a colour. So production itself. Let's have that as orange. And then production started will have as like a darker orange. Move this one up a bit. And we'll change this one to orange, but a little bit lighter. Okay, that's better. Understand experience is fine. Retirement, let's put that in grey. New naval officer. Commander health should probably be in red. Should probably be in a dark red. Yeah, okay, that does. Let's have a look at our wealth. Okay, so we're pretty balanced at the minute. We are going to need more wealth, but we have just started production of our facility. It's going to take... It's only going to take 3 years to do our 25 financial centers. It's not bad. Look at that beautiful simulation. Look at it run. Oh, so nice. This is why I do like starting a new game every now and again. Because it just flows so majestically. I need a new coffee. Should probably get some lunch as well. Okay. Conventional composite armor. Okay, that's good. So we can already upgrade our designs here. So this was 120 times conventional steel armor, and that weighed 50,000 tons. $3,150 tons worth of armor that just saved. That is incredible. Which does mean we could change the ship a bit. Okay, so all of those designs now, they need rounding up to the next thing, because we've already set the shipyards to upgrade, haven't we? Does it tell me how long that's going to take? It doesn't, but it's already at 30,000. This one needs to be 20,000, so let's add a 10,000 ton to that. That's going to take exactly 1 year. Okay. Excuse me. So let's work to that. So our survey vessel dropped 520 tons, which means you can have either a lot longer of a range. I think when I last looked, most of the first level transnewtonian intakes are like 5 times better than the conventional versions. Yeah. Well, that's not even. This is the conventional. First conventional upgrade is insane. The Apollo had 119 something layers, I think, of conventional armor, and it halved it. So yeah, going from this to transnewtonian is going to be as big of a jump. Fully agree. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Okay, we need to make up 4,000. We could just leave it. I think this can probably still build. Yeah, it can still build the Albuquerque. Yeah, I think all it's really done there is it's give us more room to add more fuel, made us a bit faster. That's so those are the same weight now because that's the only thing that changed. This one can't quite add another conventional troop transport. We could add more range, but I don't think it needs it. Could add another engine. Let's add another engine. And okay, so this has now got an 80 billion kilometer range. What's that? 29.5, 30.4. We could add more fuel to this to give them a lot longer range. I think that's probably worth doing. So let's add a large. It's going to be very large, isn't it, actually? And then a standard. No, not standard. We want a small, and then 2 fires. And then the Albuquerque needs the same, so it's going to be a very large. Then a small, 2 fires. So I should keep them more or less exactly aligned. Okay. So they're still back up to 50,000 tons now. They're 150 kilometers a second. But they've got a lot longer of a range. 125 billion up from, I think originally it was like 40 billion. And then with the weight it dropped, it went up. Achilles, we do want you to have as long a range as possible. Maybe 2 engines on you, actually. I don't think we're going to get away with 2 engines. Because we want to keep it under 3,000 tons, don't we? Drop your annual failure rate down to nothing, virtually. Okay, 3,000 tons, and your range is up to 185 billion. Your annual failure rate is 12%. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. I like that. For a starting class ship, that is phenomenal. And the Altair we did already, didn't we? Yeah. So they're all good. We just need to wait for these shipyards to upgrade. That one's going to be done in 2 months, and I believe we've done all the research for it, so we can actually build the Apollo. Oh, we can build the Apollo, the Albuquerque. Oh, we can build everything. Okay, so we can build, right, so as soon as the shipyards are done, we can go. Right, let's pass time forward for the next month, and then let's build ourselves a Explorer. Shipyard modified, we want that as a colour. Text colour, that is a green. Good to go. It's probably yellow because it requires an action. Maybe change it to a slightly darker yellow. Maybe change it to white with no, let's just leave it as green. No, we want it to jump out, don't we? Pink, maybe? What did we have it like? We had it as yellow last time, didn't we? But I think we had it as like a yellow background and black text. Yeah, let's do that. Ground Force Officer. Okay, so let's build ourselves our first Explorer. Rename, this is going to be the GEV, Geological Surveying retool this to the Achilles, and we will use an admin. We won't because we don't have one. Let's do survey fleet. Costs fairly negligible. We will add a slipway to that. Jennings Gravings Dock, so that's going to be colony ship / freighter ship, and it's going to be Sol Transportation Shipyards. And this one is going to be rename. It's going to be TT. Sol Mill. Did I spell that correctly? Is it 1 L or 2 L's in military? And this we just need to rename to put the square brackets around the GEV. Okay. Good to go. Research completed. Minimum engine power modifier 0.4. So that saves a lot more fuel as well. Research. We are going to want geosurvey equipment. Absolutely. You do that. It's going to take a little bit of time, but you get it done. James Cross, construction equipment, yes. It's going to take you even longer. What about non-matching scientists? So you're getting a 40% buff. But you've only got 2 labs. So Sam Osborne here would actually do better. So that's 24 years that would have taken. Well, 22 years that would have taken you versus 7. Yeah, we'll go with 7. We could probably. Will that take a little bit longer? Oh, we've got 1 lab missing from you. Or did you just gain a lab randomly? That's nice. Okay, so we'll add new labs to you. Okay, beautiful. Pastime forwards. I'm just going to go and get a beverage. I'm back in 2 minutes. Oh, a return. Oh, ship construction. Beautiful. We want that one to jump out at us. Let's do that in orange. That's what we had it as last time. Let's put black text. Okay, command assignment, that's fine. Okay, the Achilles. Let's detach you from the survey fleet. Let's create a survey admin. So this will be a survey and exploration. You can go and sit in there. This will be a survey admin, so let's update that. And let's give it a commander who's good at surveying. We will also do... I don't think terraforming comes into this. We only really care about the surveying. Minimum rank. Captain. As it says here, Captain. Assign Commander. We should also assign a Commodore to the fleet. Commodore. For the fleet... We could go full survey at the minute. I think a general all round is good. Let's do logistics. Actually, let's do survey first, then logistics. And then crew training. Assign commander. So this is highest priority. We want this one. So she's giving us... Sorry, he's giving us... Christopher Hardy. He's giving us 10% crew training, 20% bonus to surveying, 30% reaction bonus, 5% logistics bonus, and 10% political reliability. Which I think is just his ability to get promoted. He's on top of his experience. Survey, you've got 25%, that's fine. Still what really matters for you. Set you as 1 as well. Automatic. And I think that's okay for now. We should probably create some other admin commands as well. Create a new admin command here. This will be freighter operations, which will be fully logistics. Logistics, logistics, and logistics. And minimum rank for you would be commander. This is going to be second priority. So you got a 30% logistics bonus there. That's great. That doesn't change your... Why is this commander, but this is captain? Oh, captain's higher. Okay, so let's create another admin here. This will be fuel operations. This will be industrial. I think that's all we need for now. Oh, there's probably a naval one as well, actually, because we need create a new admin and naval admin. So this is going to be Sol naval operations. Actually, naval operations dash salt. And that should not be inside of there, please. Okay. So, naval operations will be our troop transport. Freighter operations will be our freight cargo. Should probably also create a logistics, create admin, colonization operations. That's going to be logistics. And we're probably going to want a terraforming operations. I think that's fine. So for freighter operations, that's all set. Fuel operations, we want I'm assuming fuel is mining, but we'll also do production. And then we want a commander under that. So assign a commander now. Let's do that as a command priority 2. Naval admin, we want reaction, tactical, and actually let's do crew training, tactical, reaction. And that needs a commander. That's going to be a priority 1. We want to automatically assign that. Colonization operations just wants to be logistics. As a commander, auto assign, that's going to be a 2, same as our freight. And in fact, let's rename these. So this is going to be priority 1. This is going to be priority 1. So we'll rename this. Freighter operations will be priority 2. As will fuel operations. Actually, fuel will put as 3. Surveys 1. Colonies 2, and terraforming will also be... Terraforming will be 2. Colonization operations, logistics 2, rename. Terraforming operations will be, I said is a 3. But we want only terraforming in that. Well, we only care about terraforming in this, I should say. Terraforming, and this is going to be a commander assignment. Okay. I think that's good. So now we've got a well-organized naval hierarchy. So now if we look at the ship, if we go to fleet operations and we go to the Achilles, we can see that they should be getting, well, they're getting a bonus to survey from the commander of the ship. But they're also getting a bonus to survey from... Oh, sorry, that's the commander of the navy. So that's this person. Aaron Fraser? No? Zachary Walmsley. Who's the captain then? Who's Aaron Fraser? Oh, Aaron Fraser is the captain of the survey and exploration admin. Right, okay. So he's giving this ship a... 25% bonus. And then Zachary Walmsley, the commander of the Achilles, is also giving it a 20% bonus. Does it show what our current survey bonus is? 2.24. Yet we've only got 0.2 here. So we're getting 0.04 bonus because that's like 20 something percent of that. 0.2 times. Yeah, so he's bringing up to 0.24. Then he should be bringing more on top. I'm not sure why that's not counted in. But yeah, right now the numbers are so small it doesn't matter. So I can just move on. But later on when we get more, they'll be able to research things like crazy. Well, you know what we should also do? We should also give them fucking orders. Because right now he's just sat on Earth. 10,000 tons capacity added to the Seoul military transport docks. That's fantastic. So we can build our troop transport. Which we will do. Retool. Yep, you build the Altair and then add a slipway. We will build that into the Naval Operations Fleet. And then we will give the Achilles some orders. So, standing orders are to go and survey it's not just any system body. There's planet or moon, survey location. System bodies. So we okay, yeah. So we do 5 system bodies. That can just be your general standing order. And then when your fuel gets to 20% or less, refuel colony. MSP 20 or less, resupply a colony. And deployment exceeded, overhaul the colony. And we'll add that as a standing order. So do 5 system bodies, then when there's no more of them left, then do survey locations. And then we'll use this, we'll create this as a template. So survey template. Okay, so they should go off now and start doing their thing, and then we'll start seeing things get highlighted. There we go, we've already found our first batch of minerals, and we're going to Mercury. Apophis has got some stuff. The continual capacity task for the Seoul Transportation Shipyard has reached its target capacity. So, now we need to build a, well, retool first to the Apollo. But before we build the Apollo, we're going to build a, and is it the Albuquerque? Freighter operations, we want to build the Albuquerque. Because we're going to need to move infrastructure to the moon first before we can move it, before we can put colonists there. Okay. Oh, and we should also add a slipyard. Slipyard? Slipway. You add a slipway. Let's have a look at our minerals so far. So, only show things with minerals. Mercury. Good amount of corundium. Not great accessibility, but that's fine. The moon has a good amount of mercasium. That would be good for our research facilities. And that's all we've got so far. Well, I thought some of these had... Oh, okay, so what does the circle mean? Does the survey... Does that mean surveyed locations? Oh yeah, mineral concentrations is there. So what's the circled one? Surveyed. Okay. Yeah, so we'll take surveyed off. We'll just put mineral concentrations on so we can see where the minerals are. And the rest that's fine. Okay, let's move forward. Let us actually build another explorer. Ship construction. The Altair has been built for the troop transport. That's good. We haven't got a use for it right this second, but we will do shortly. The Albuquerque's been built, so let's build a colony ship next. So we're on Apollo, and that's going to go into colonization operations. Okay. Oh, we should probably give the Albuquerque some orders as well. Albuquerque, can you do me a favor, pal? Can you go to Earth? Load some infrastructure. You can hold 10 infrastructure at a time. And then take it to Luna. We haven't got a colony on Luna yet, because we haven't done any of the colony things. Create a colony on Luna. We want to create a colony on Mercury. We want to create a colony on Mars. We don't know if there's any resources there yet, but we know we want to create a colony on Mars. That's probably it for now. We do know we're going to be doing Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto, but they're a bit far out at the minute to bother with. What about... if we hide moons, hide comets. A couple of asteroids here with minerals, so they must be fairly tight into where we need to be. Bit of duranium there. Nothing too drastic, but the duranium we will need to pick up. These are quite small, so we can use an orbital miner to go and grab those. Okay. If we change this, we go Luna, we go unload all installations, and then go back to Earth, refuel, resupply. Cycle that move, please. Slipway added to the geological survey yards. That's fine. So let's build another Achilles survey and exploration. Okay, a new Achilles has been done. Let's do another one. That's fine. So we're just waiting for our we're waiting for our colony ship to be built. We need some new admins because she's assigned there, but they need a higher rank now because they've got ships in there. Sole military transport slipway has been added. Fantastic. We are building a colony ship, aren't we? Yeah, it's just taking a bit longer. Naval commands. Who was it? Naval operations Sol. Yeah, because that requires a captain now. So we'll reassign that. You need a captain. You are commander. You're commander. Okay. Our new Achilles needs some standing orders. You're in the wrong group as well, Pa. You should be in this one. Achilles 2, standing orders, survey template. We also want to track minerals, but we haven't seen them pop up for a bit. Financial centers completed on Earth. Let's have a look at that. So we've got 25 financial centers. We've got 1.25 million people working there so far. We're actually losing a bit of money, so we do need to build more. So let's build more financial centers. Yeah, we've got a bit more money now as well, so we could probably do... How many can we do? 5, 3, 6, 6, divided by 120. Can do 44, so let's just do another 25. Oops. At 50%. That should get us at least into a reasonable... Not deficit. What's the word? Should make us more fiscally responsible, I guess is the word I'm trying to say. Production finances is completed, that's fine, yeah. Okay. Stop. I saw minerals. Mineral deposit. I want to colour this in a brown colour, but maybe not quite that brown. What if we do a dark brown background with a yellow text? That's a bit harsh. Let's go for a lighter yellow. There we go. It's all good. Yeah. Cool. One day. Probably got some more colonies we can assign now. Pickup failed. We unable to load infrastructure from Earth. Okay, so you've probably moved enough infrastructure to Earth for now. So now we'll change your order slightly. We will say go to Earth. Load installation. You can hold 10. So you want to have minimum available. You want to be fully loaded on 10 infrastructure. And then we want to... How many infrastructure have you taken to Luna so far? Excuse me, 1,614. Which is enough to hold 8 million people. What about... what minerals are on Mars? Nothing on Mars. Interesting. Mercury is a 2.9, well, a 3.9 colony cost world. at the worst of its orbit. So Mercury's going to need a lot more infrastructure. But it also does have all of the corundium. Let's have a look at the map here again. Let's just have moons with minerals, asteroids with minerals, comets with minerals. Okay, so we've got a couple. You do want that duranium. Raymouth, good amount of cordmite. Borreley, yeah, Borreley we definitely want to put a colony on. Raymouth we want to put a colony on. We want all the corundium. We do want the duranium. Boronite, I could probably live without. Corundium. Small enough to orbital mine. That's... Oh, that's Minerva. That's massive. Fucking hell, how big is Minerva? 10 times bigger than Earth. It's a super Jovian in this time round. Okay, it's not a terrestrial planet. Okay. That's a big super Jovian, though. What is it? No, it's not. It's it is a super Jovian, which is big for Earth, but Jupiter is not as big as Jupiter. It's a little bit bigger than Saturn. Okay. Right, let's leave. Oh yeah, we know for a fact we're putting a colony on Pluto. Gotta put a colony on Pluto when the series is called Pluto Reloaded. It's gotta be done. Pluto's going to be our main capital. It's probably not, but I have no idea. But yeah, if we do with minerals. So Minerva, Super Jovian, 124,000 meters in diameter, kilometers maybe. But yeah, Jupiter's 143 as a gas giant. Yeah, I thought Super Jovians were supposed to be absolutely massive. Google difference between Super Jovian and gas giant. Main difference between a Super Jovian and a gas giant is that gas giant refers to a general type of planet made primarily of hydrogen and helium, while Super Jovian, or Super Jupiter, refers specifically to a gas giant that is significantly more massive than the planet of Jupiter. So it's not a super Jovian, it's just a gas giant. More massive. I suppose that actually the diameter is smaller than Jupiter, but it could be more massive. So it could be more densely packed, I guess, if you kind of really looking for an out. I guess that's it. Let's finish Albuquerque's instructions. So I want you to only go when you've got 10 and then drop them off. We probably just want to focus on the lunar right now. So unload all installations, then go back to Earth and refuel. Cycle that order. That's fine. Yeah, no, because why are you unable to do this? Is it just because there are none there? Yeah, we've told you we only want... Oh, have I done the wrong thing? Minimum 10, no. remove all. Earth load installation. Infrastructure. Minimum 10. Asked. Shh. Bro. So you are moving there. Or you are just doing it. You're doing it when it works in hours, but you're not doing it. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll tell you not. We'll just tell you to stop doing what you're doing right now. Oh. Maybe that's because I did this. So they're stopping. Yeah, okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's just tell them to stop for now. Let's stay at Earth for a bit. Let the infrastructure build up. Okay, let's go days again. Ship construction, a new Achilles is ready. Achilles 3. Survey template. I think we're building one more. Yep. Let's add another slipway here because we'll need them later on. And we'll build another Achilles. I think that's it. Once that Achilles is done, we'll leave it. That shipyard will get reused for other ship designs. Apollo. Okay, so our colony ship's ready now. Cool. So the Apollo, we want standing orders. We want load and unload passengers and colonists. So first thing we want to do is add a standing order to rescue lifeboats. Then we want to say load colonists, and then unload colonists. Unload colonists probably wants to be higher up. We probably want to also unload passengers and load passengers. Okay, so we'll unload whatever we've got. We'll focus on colonists first. If there's no colonists, we'll take passengers. I don't think passengers will go on this ship, but we'll create the standing order anyway. And then refuel colony when your fuel is 20% or less. That can be a conditional order. You won't need MSP, so that's fine. Hostile activity. Hostile active ship in contact. Oh, sorry, hostile active ship contact in the system. We want you to go to a rendezvous point, and then we can set that rendezvous point. I think it's in here. Create fleet waypoint at Earth, maybe? Ah, okay, so this, we need to remove this, delete that order, do this, rendezvous point, add conditional. Oh, maybe we do it in here, waypoints? Yeah, rendezvous, okay, so here, if any enemies come, we want you to be good at Earth. That one can get deleted. If hostile active shipping contact system, move to closest rendezvous point. So the only rendezvous point here is there. So let's add that to our freighters as well. You I don't understand what this does. Add conditional. And then fuel 20% or less. Refuel at colony. It should go up. You guys probably also need that as well. To rendezvous point. It should probably go up to the top order. Nope. This one. And let's save the template here. You move that up, and you move that up. So you should be currently... Yeah, you're loading colonists already, that's great. I'll tell you, you should probably do the same thing. You less than 20%, refuel that colony. Okay, I think that's all good for your orders here. So pass them time and see. We should be getting our new research soon. Our Transnewtonian, I think. Oh no, it's in 5 years, isn't it? Unless our scientist has gained more laboratories, which he has. He's gained one more. So let's take one off you. Give you an extra. That saves us 7 months. Might as well get the next tier of composite armor. I think that's the highest tier you can get in the conventional sense. Let's turn asteroids with minerals only on. Let's hide fleets in orbit. And let's hide order times. Fleets next order. Yeah, we'll turn that off as well. And to zoom out a bit just so we can see what's going on. Fly, my pretties, fly. CS Apollo is unable to carry out its standing orders. Why? Is it because Luna is full? Luna is full. So we need to grab our freighter. Is the Achilles? No, it's the Albuquerque. Movement orders, go to Earth, load, installation. Oh my bastard fucking toe. Sorry, cramp. Right, let's load infrastructure. Take it to Luna. Refuel Earth. We need to build another. Yeah, why are we not? We need to build more shipyards. Sorry, we'll just wait for this one to finish and then we'll build two at a time. We don't need any more transports just yet. Although we will when we need them. Obviously. You. Okay, so that's done. Add another slipway, please, and then build me two more. Freighter operations, Albuquerque. How many infrastructure are we building? We can actually make a lot more. Okay. Let's knock that down a bit. Yeah, because we're making enough wealth now, so we can probably turn this down. Let's turn this down to 25. And let's put 25 into... I think, honestly, we just need more infrastructure. So let's put this as 75. But let's increase this by 1,000. In fact, let's increase it by 9,000. No, let's increase it by 4,000. Yeah, that should do. Our minerals will have time to catch up. And once we've got our new Transnewtonian tech in the next 5 years, I think. 2011. Once we get that, we'll be able to upgrade our construction facilities. Yeah, so that, let's change that then to 20. Get that into 2011. 18. No, we want to do, yeah, November 2010, and then do 81 here. It's close. It's close. It's close. Okay, let's go in 1 day increments now. Got a lot of nearby resources. Why is Ceres? Oh, Ceres is a dwarf planet, so it's going to always show. Pickup failed, unable to load infrastructure. I think he's just moving infrastructure too fast for us to build it. So let's tell him to stop for a second. And then when we've built up a little bit more, we'll put some on Mars instead. I didn't mean literally stop. Ah, so now we need our troop transports. Okay. Right, first off, let's get you back to Earth. Refuel, resupply, load installation, load infrastructure. And then take it to Mars. Unload all installations. So the travel between Earth and Mars should give you enough time to build up another 10, or at least another 1, so that you don't keep coming back with that stupid order. Now, Mars needs police. So let's build ourselves our first unit design. And before we do this, let's save it. I love how fast that saves. Okay. So we need unit class design. Light infantry. No capabilities. Let's do personal weapons. These are going to be so we'll just call this one 2006 super light infantry. So we do want those. Yeah, that's fine. We want a personal weapons variant. Let's have an anti-personnel variant. So this is light infantry, CSAP. We're going to want anti-vehicles, LAV. And we're going to want a headquarters, so we'll have 1,000 capacity headquarters. So this is going to be a light infantry barracks. Actually, light infantry field tent. Avoid combat. So that's going to be 1,000. And then we'll have a light infantry barracks, which will be a 5,000. That also avoids combat. Then we want a light vehicle logistics. Light infantry supply transport. Will avoid combat. And we don't yet have construction stuff, so we'll just leave it as that. Excuse me. Probably should have some bombardment stuff on there as well, I guess. Light infantry. That one shouldn't be avoiding combat, but I'll fix that later on. And then anti-vehicle police. Transport. Anti-vehicle. Actually, we'll put cannon. We'll put some medium static armor. So this will be a medium fixed artillery cannon. Medium fixed anti-vehicle fixed anti-vehicle assault rifle. Fixed anti-vehicle. Gun tower. I think I messed up on that last ground combat headquarters of the light infantry barracks. Let's delete that. Let's do light infantry barracks with medium static armor. Because I don't think I put medium armor on it before. Okay, so we've got a bunch now of ground unit templates. We just need someone who can do them. So you... I think we need the construction equipment before we need the geosurvey equipment. So let's cancel the geosurvey. You can then do the geosurvey after you've done your current task. And then Rachel, Ali, if you don't mind just researching all of these templates we've designed. That would be most helpful, my dear. You should get a medal for doing this, but I haven't designed the medals yet. So, tough but Jingus. Not even going to take you a year, I don't think, to do all those. Okay, unrest increasing. We need a colour for that. Order's not possible. That is a critical error. Text colour. Oh, you can't read that. Let's do this, but make it lighter. Unrest increasing will just be a text color. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Apollo's unable to carry out standing orders because Luna is currently full, so we'll just tell him to chill the fuck out right now. So this is your great template. Master colony ship template. And then just delete all these. Okay, so Mars should now also have some colonist demand. Or maybe not demand, but it can hold some people. So let's give their orders back. Colony ship update, go. Research started, so the next text being done. I'm just going to put these two ships in the same group as our current Albuquerque. Albuquerque 2, I would like you to join Albuquerque 1. Albuquerque 3, I would like you to join Albuquerque 1. And Achilles 5, you don't have any orders yet, do you? Standing orders, Master Survey. Altair, you will need to be doing something short. Let's have a look at these things here. What do we got? Callisto has Corundium, very nice, and Verendite. We'll need that for the ground troops. So let's put a colony there because we know we're going to do it, and we know we're going to put colonies on all these. Ilaria. You know what? We'll take that as well. Sinope. We'll take that. Gas Giant. Saturn has 1.5 million Sorium. That's nice. 3 million Verendite on Titan. I do love Titan. Uranus has 2.3 million Sorium. It's good to know. Uranus be smelly. And then we want hide moons, hide comets. Well, actually, show comets. Right, what do we got here? Austria. So I'm just getting messages. Victoria, we've got to have a colony on Victoria, right? Because we are the Victorian Empire. It's kind of a pointless colony, but we'll put one there anyway. Maybe it can be a listening post. Austria has minerals. It does have some minerals, actually. Oh, 961 corundium. It's not got very many. No, we'll leave that. That's a decent amount. Irish, yeah, sure. No. You will take you. I'll take you. Take you. Yep. A lot of colonies. Duraniums. Yeah, we'll go with that. Colony. Corundium. Absolutely. Nope. Nope. Yep. Don't really. I think Boronage is used for. I think it's for terraforming, so we'll take that. Potassium and neutronium, yeah, we want those. Oh, we're down into comet level now. Okay, so yeah, these are going to have a lot more minerals on. Duranium. We don't have a huge amount of duranium in Sol at the minute. Yeah, we want colonies on all of these comets, I think. Yeah, that's crazy. Corundium, yeah. Could probably pass that one. That one we want. Yep. Yep. Yup. Yep. And the Paris. Sure, we'll take that duranium off you. Okay, so we've got a lot of places to put colonies down. Okay. Albuquerque's joined the group, so we're going to be taking even more resources over to Mars now. So it's going to need police very soon. How many? Yeah, you've still got quite a lot of research to do. Okay, it's not going to take very long. It's just because we're early days and we're only going one day at a time. It seems like it's taking a bit longer. Surveillance import. Add another. Thank you very much. I don't think we need to build anymore, but we'll keep adding slip yards because we're going to need other. Once we've got Transnewtonian, we're going to need to build a new fleet of surveyors. Probably need to do jump drives tech as well first. Supply transport, yeah. What do you got left? We've only got 4 left. And you've got more labs now. So actually, let's drop 1 off you. And 1 off you. Put them both in there. And then you... Well, both of you can actually have the labs when you when they get freed up. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. It's going to be close, this, because we have to build the units as well and then move them. Right, so the artillery cannon's done now. Right, so our ground unit templates. So we want a... So this is going to be 2008. Let's just call them Space Orion Colony Enforcement. Victorian Colony Enforcement. So we'll leave Victorian off. Colonial Enforcement brigade. Okay, so this is going to have we want a field tent. It's going to be the unit, the infantry unit here. So it's going to have 1,000. We're going to want some personal weapons. We're going to want some super light infantry. Maybe a couple of anti-personnel. So we'll do another template with these guys in as well. Right, so we want. Let's go backwards. So let's just add anti-personnel. And then we'll have personal weapons, so we'll do 25 of these. So you can probably do 50. And then we'll do super light infantry. Let's change this to 250. Maybe not. Maybe 200. Yeah. Let's do 190. Vehicle anti-infantry. Anti-vehicle infantry, rather. Let's do 150 then. And then let's do 10 of these. Yeah, 990. Okay, so this is a 1,000-ton police brigade. We also need... So this is colonial enforcement. And then we'll do new template, which will be 2008 colonial enforcement B. CV Keb. This will be a field tent. One of these should have been non-combat, or shouldn't have been non-combat. I think it was that one. So that shouldn't be non-combat anymore. Anti-vehicle police cannon, that shouldn't be non-combat either. So this is the vehicle. Let's just rename this. So instead of colonial enforcement B, we'll do vehicular support. So this would be CBV. Let's rename this. This would be colonial enforcement CEB. So we want a light infantry field tent. Anti-personnel police cruiser and an anti-vehicle police cannon. Okay, so police cruisers, we probably want more police cruisers than cannons, so let's just add, what's 10 of those going to cost us? 314. So if we had 10 of these, 530, 20. 770, 25. Can we do 30? No. Let's do 25 then. Okay. That's fine. And then we need a 2008 CB static headquarters. So we'll put headquarters facility CB HQ. That's not gonna fit. Rename CEHQ. So for this one, we want the barracks, the static barracks. Which does have medium armor. And is a 5k headquarters. We want some fixed guns and some fixed artillery. Probably want to take a couple of units off this. Let's edit this to 100 and then add a couple of anti-personnel guns. Yeah. Artillery cannon, artillery guns. Actually, I think these need to be in separate. No, they can sit under there. We just need to make sure that whatever we add to this, because this is 517 by itself. So we can't have 5 of both of these. We can only have 4. So 2 of these and 2 of these. Because it will have 1,000 by itself. Because we're going to put some supply transports in there as well. And let's give it some super light infantry defenses. Can we have 50? Can. Do we want 50? Probably not. Let's just delete that. Ignore what I said. Let's put no, let's just stick it as 5. 5 and 5 is good. Okay. We could probably put some more of these just to fill that number out a bit. Maybe not. 5, 5, and 5. That'll do. Okay, so let's put these into an organization. So we want to create an organization. So this is 2008. Colonial enforcement. It's not quite a regiment, is it? It's a battalion. We want, in there, we want a headquarters. And in the headquarters, we want some colonial enforcement and some vehicle support. Probably 2 of each. You should then be... Yeah, you're under 5,000. You've got 5,000 supply of logistics, including 1,000... Well, not including 1,100 of your own. I don't envisage these guys standing up against raiders or anything, but thematically, it's nice for the Space Police theme. Let's rename this from that Colonial Enforcement. Rename temp. So this is going to be Colonial Enforcement. Infantry. CEB, yeah. CEBI. It should probably fix itself when we really open that, maybe? Infantryman, yeah, okay. Okay, so we could get rid of a vehicle support. Add another infantryman. No, I think 2 of each is fine. Delete node, vehicle support there. I think that's fine. So let's build one of these on Earth. Build 4 of them on Earth. Okay, so that should be fine. Let's save this as well, just in case anything does go drastically wrong. Yeah, it's not going to take long to build either. Advanced composite armor's done. That's fine, you can have the lab for that. Construction equipment. Transnewtonian technology, that's going to come in January, 3 years from now. Okay. Unit trained, we want that to have a background. Okay, I think that's probably enough. We can move one of those across now, I think. If we go load ground unit, we do have a full, so load all of these and take them to Luna, please. Unload all ground units from Transport Bay and then go back to Earth. Luna's no longer complaining. Fantastic. How does that look here? Okay, so that one unit is giving us 13 police strength, which isn't a lot, but they're not meant to be a fantastic super team. They're just like the basic bitch people. We also need a governor here. Governor of Luna. Governor of Earth should be... Probably don't care about pop growth because that will just come. We probably want mining and mining, shipbuilding, and production. And then for lunar, we want wealth creation. Or actually, pop growth, wealth creation, and then just wealth creation again, I guess. So we can assign a governor there. Mars is... He doesn't have any minerals this time around, does it? So Mars is just going to be a colonist. So let's have pop growth, wealth, and wealth. It can be automatic. I'll be back in a second. I just need the loo. I've returned. Just fed myself some chocolate. Okay. How's Mars doing? Doesn't need any police yet. It can support 3 million people. Excuse me. Okay. Luna should be okay, and Luna should be producing their own infrastructure now. Infrastructure produced, yes. Okay, beautiful. What are we building at Earth? Infrastructure and financial centers. Okay. We trained the second unit of... No, not yet. We're just waiting for 2 more vehicle supports. Transportation shipyard's got another slipway. Add another one, and then we want probably freighter operations. Albuquerque. Because we're going to need to start moving some like the financial centers and stuff around. Where did all that red go? Yeah. Well, we got rid of the red, so we unfortunately had to start again. Well, not unfortunately, but we couldn't really solve the problem in the last version, and the new version doesn't allow safe games to be brought in. So we're starting fresh. We're off to a much better start, I'll say this time. What else are we waiting on here? We are waiting on slipway for that. Transportation docks. That doesn't need another slipway. We're waiting another year, nearly 2 years for our next our Trans-Newtonian tech. Yeah, going in with more experience definitely helps. We're going to be prepared with the defensive soul this time, so we won't. Last time we genuinely, I think we were down to just basically last man standing on Earth. We had ground force facilities, but we had been invaded, so they were basically getting ready to take over the planet, and we beat them back by being able to build a ton of ground units quickly. They just died, but as they died, they took some of them with them. So this time around, I'm hoping that won't be a thing. That green screen's really working out fantastic, is it today? Yeah, how's the chickie doing today? We've got enough units to move them now, so let's go to Earth. Load a full unit of Colonial Enforcement Battalion. Luna's probably in more need, but Mars does need them as well. We'll load all ground units, go back to Earth, and then we'll load the rest. Go jump on SE and set me up with fuel. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now the I did finish off some stuff on the ship. I need to do the main armoring around the main body because it kind of feels a bit skeletory. Skeletory? Skeletory? Is that a word? But I don't know if I'm going to do... I don't know how I'm going to do it to make it look nice. But we will get there. Altairs, completed orders. You were the troop transport. Okay. Movement orders. Go to Earth. Load ground units. Load all of them. Take them to Luna. Because Mars now got enough. Yeah, Mars has got more than enough to control the local populace when it gets to above 10 million. These guys will need more eventually. Didn't you do a copy paste next time you're on? Okay. Why? What's occurring? Is it just getting stuck as a ship? Getting stuck as a station again? Ground units unloaded. Let's set orders complete as a green background because that needs to jump out. This not so much. Let's put this as grey. Put these as grey as well. These are not important, but we do want to see them. Yeah, built the heavy lifter and it refuses to be a ship. That's annoying. I don't know why it does that. Because on some servers we have that problem all the time. And on other servers we never experience it. It's very weird. Ship construction. New Albuquerques are ready to go. We can probably grey this one out as well. New scientist. We kind of do want to see that. It's actually quite a good one. For defensive systems at least. We don't have any defensive systems tech, but now we've at least got a scientist who's got 7 labs, 25%, and 3 labs at 20%. Although this... How have you gone up in labs? You haven't... Oh man, yeah, I suppose you do get passive training. I suppose I'll let you off. Albuquerque's. Albuquerque 4. Can you go and join Albuquerque 1, please? Same for all of you. How many more things are we training on Sol? On Earth, rather. Oh, we're done. Okay. Let's build some more. Build 5 more. And then we're at least ready for our new colonies. So this guy can go to Earth, load ground unit. Load all of them. Might as well take them to Mars, because we know we're going to eventually need them at Mars. Unload all ground units. Back to Earth. Who's that good boy? Well, we are in January 2010. And this is the year when we get trans-Newtonian technology. Overhaul complete. We do want to know about that. Let's do a back color grey. Text color can be... Nope, it's going to be a dark color. Let's do like a brown. Nope. Blue. Yeah, that'll work. Just waiting until November, I think, and then we get trans-Newtonian technology. Financial centers completed at Earth. Okay, beautiful. Let's pump all of our remaining build points into infrastructure, get them done. That's going to take another, well, 10 months or so. Once that's done, let's build another military academy. Well, let's build 2, because we'll take one to Luna and one to Mars. And then when that's done, actually, we might end up cancelling this because we are... Once the infrastructure is done, we're going to be converting our conventional industry over to trans-Newtonian industry. Trans-Newtonian technology! Okay, so construction equipment, let's bump that right up because we do need that and geosurvey equipment quite desperately. Trans-Newtonian technology. Okay, so with that comes a bunch of shit we need to research. The first one's probably going to be Duranium armor. And then we're going to need to do radioisotope thermal generator to get our next engine. Yeah, we can wait till October to get. In fact, we'll wait till October to get that, and then start on a new engine tech. Do we have any geological survey requirements in Sol yet? Unexplored jump points, jump point survey status. Have some worlds, yeah, let's do all these. Okay. It's probably a bit too much information. We probably don't want medium colony cost worlds, or we could do low colony costs. Don't do low gravity though. Okay. If we go back to overview. Oh, I don't want that. I want to be on survey sites. So we don't have any ground force. Sorry, not ground force. Ground survey locations to do yet. So we could probably lower this. Because I don't mind waiting another 10 years for this research to come in. This one, if we push that back to November, sorry, to March. Yeah, March 2012, that'll be fine. We've got 8 labs left. Power propulsion. We've got a 9 labs 50% guy here. Let's get him to blast through this this tech. So we want that, and then we're gonna want, well, we're gonna want the engine straight afterwards. So we'll queue that up when he's done. Sure, I'll just turn this song over. Yep, that's good. How's the infrastructure building going here? So we've got 1,300 infrastructure to dish out. So we can probably start sending some more to probably Mercury. Now is a good shout. You guys, movement orders. Remove that last order and start taking stuff to Mercury. Because Mercury's got a good bunch of resources for us. Time exceeded, that's fine. You're going to come back and do some stuff. Production of infrastructure completed Earth. Okay, cool. Right, so we've done all of our infrastructure. We now want to convert our conventional industry into Transnewtonian industry. So we have 1,600, so let's do half of it. Let's do 600 at 50%. So we've got 1,000. Let's do 500 at 20%. We want 50 ordnance factories. Let's do that at 5. 50 fighter factories at 5. Probably 150 fuel refineries at 50. No, 10 rather. And then financial centers. What's that? So that's 250, 750. 850, 950, 1,500. So we've got 50 left at 10%. Cool. And then we want do we want 100? We could probably just do 100 of those. And then we could do 100 of these. Because wealth is important. Because everything requires wealth to build, so we're going to need a lot of it. Once you've done all of the conversion, then we'll build our 2, well, probably 3 now, because we're doing Mercury as well, aren't we? So we'll probably want 3 military academies. And then we're going to want, each one of those is going to want a spaceport and a cargo shuttle station. So 3, 3. Probably going to want a couple of maintenance facilities. So we've currently got 5. We probably want to put 5 on everywhere. So let's do 15. Oh, we want mass drivers as well, don't we? Let's do, yeah, 15 mass drivers, and let's push that to the top because that's going to be very important. Okay, I think that's good. Radioisotope thermal generators already researched. So let's grab the engine that goes along with that, a nuclear radioisotope engine. And then when you've done that, can you also do the next reactor? We'll go around the next engine. Because they're so early on in tech, we might as well. Well, we've got a big chunky scientist as well. So transportation services are done. Slipway, we want more slipways there. 50,000 is good. This probably we could do with this being 50,000 as well. This we could probably increase to, let's go with 10,000. And this, you're just adding a slipway, so that's fine. We are going to need more shipyards as well. Uranium armor, that's done. That's a little bit too pricey. We don't need that just yet. Cloaking theory, we don't need that just yet. Construction production, we want a thorium harvester up and running as fast as we can, because we are going to run out of fuel otherwise. We have got thorium on Earth, I believe. Yeah, we do have thorium on Earth. So we are currently in the process of converting it into fuel. We only have 10 million fuel reserves. So we do desperately want more fuel. Mercury's going to want some police shortly. Mercury also needs a governor. So for Mercury, we actually want a mining governor. We only care about mining on Mercury. This probably want to be a 2. Earth, you want to be a 1. Yeah. So mining on Mercury. We've got a bit of geranium, but we're mostly interested in the cobalt because that helps us build more mines. We've got iridium as well, which is good for our maintenance facilities. We are going to be tight on gas. What's the general consensus in Sol? Okay, Schultz, we've already got colonies on there. We've not got a lot of geranium in Sol at all. Wow. Okay. What's going on with neutronium? Colony there. Colony there. Colony there. Yep, colonies everywhere where there's neutronium. That carbamide. Mercury's got a bunch. You want a colony. We'll put a colony on Dido for the Verendite. You... we won't bother with. You've got one Galasite there. There's just one Galasite rock sitting on sitting on Massalia. Tritanium. Austria. Yep, we'll put a colony there. We will put a colony here for the Verendite. Annie. Nope. Annie not get no colony. Sorry, Annie. Barondide. Stephanotema. Stephanotema, we will put a colony there for the Saurium, Corundium, and the Barondide. Yeah, it's okay. Cassium. You've got a lot of Cassium. You've also got a bunch of Duranium, which we didn't create a colony on. Did I miss something in Duranium? Or did I just ignore it? I must have just ignored it. Massalia does have a good amount of Duranium and Neutronium, actually. We'll put a colony there, and we'll put a colony on Vesta. Because we do need Duranium. Like, we can't run out of Duranium. It's used for fucking everything. Cassium, we've done Verendite. Verendite. Hillybop. Colony. We just want to colonize everywhere, basically. Sodium. Uranus, Saturn, and Jupiter. Okay. We've got colonies everywhere else. You've just got 1 gram, 1 ton of Saurium and fuck all else, so that's fine. Iridium. Colony there. Styx. We know Styx. We've been to Styx. We've played Icarus. We know what Styx is. You can actually colonize Icarus as well, yeah. If it's got anything on it. Galasite. We've got every source of Galasite apart from these. We're only taking this one because they've got other stuff. You've not really got anything else. You've got other stuff. Okay, so all of our colonies now in Sol are planned. We have a huge amount of colonies. Most of them are just mining. So let's put this in system body and function groups. So we've got them all where we want them. And then we just need to move some auto mines to each of the places we want to put as mining colonies. Excuse me. I'm just internally imploding. That was weird. It was like a yawn. A yawn stretched out hiccup. That was weird. Didn't like that. Didn't like that one bit. Okay. What's our infrastructure situation on Earth? I fear we are out of infrastructure. So Luna's got some and it's also building some. But we're not building any more infrastructure on Earth right now because we are focusing on our construction conversion. Yeah, so the Albuquerques are done. So the Albuquerques, diggy hole is always good. Absolutely. So the Albuquerques now, let's give them a new job. Let's give them... Let's remove all of that. Go to Earth. Load installation. We want to load probably all of our financial centers and put them on the moon, but we're not finished building them just yet. What else do we need to move? Industry. Can't really move anything right now, so we'll just... You guys just stay here. Do we have any? We don't have any mines yet on Mercury, do we? So yeah, no mines. We could move some manned mines, but we've not got people on Mercury to work there. Mercury can support 4 million people though, and each of the mines. Yeah, we haven't even got 4 million miners on Earth, so yeah, we could move. We could move some mines. Let's just move like 20 mines. So how big? You're 150. 06. Let's detach one of these. So we'll do Earth, load installation, load a mine, go to Mercury, unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel. Don't cycle, but do this another 4 times. And that'll do. Tell me when you've done that. Why is the Albuquerque just obsessed with sitting out there in orbit? Let's move the Albuquerque 6 back into the group. Pressurized water reactor is done. So let's grab the nuclear thermal engine. This will be our first new engine technology. And then when you're done with that, let's grab a more fuel efficient engine. Well, let's grab more fuel efficient in general, and then we'll also grab a smaller engine. So it's 3 years worth of research. I think that's worth it because those, both of those are going to be helpful in building our new engine. In fact, can we? We can probably. No, we need this. We do need that. We don't care about this right now. You need more. And we do need more labs on you. So that's... Okay, so that's... Instead of taking 4 years, that's going to take just less than 3. Okay. Let's do that. I need a big bag of crisps. And I've already eaten them, so I can't have more. That sucks. Ooh. Excuse me. It's like Mars is building its own infrastructure now as well, which means that it's basically inflating itself. So they're producing 347 infrastructure per year, which means that their population is just going to naturally get bigger and bigger. Same with Luna. How much are they making? They're only making 6.2. Yeah, we should probably make more when we do that. So when we've done, let's put this down at like 50, and then let's build like 10,000 infrastructure at 50 as well. Transportation shipyard is done. You're not done. Add more. Go. We want more. We want 10 slipways on the transportation shipyards because transportation is king. You're currently upgrading. That's fine. You're currently upgrading. That's fine. You guys can't still be out surveying, can you? Yeah, you are. You are literally going absolutely nuts. Where are you surveying? Oh, I see. You're doing all these outer asteroids, right? Okay, yeah, it's going to take you a little bit of time. And we've more or less colonized got planned colonies for every single asteroid and comet in the bloody system, aren't we, at the minute? Is there nothing on Venus this time? That's upsetting. How big is Venus? I mean, it's big, but also it's uninhabitable. 24.65 colony cost. I mean, if it doesn't have minerals, we're not going to bother terraforming it this time round. So, literally, I mean, we could make a ground force defensive squad there, so that the enemy can't take it, I guess. So we could just have ground units stationed there. That might be what we do. Same with some of the... Well, yeah. No, all of these, we're putting colonies on all of these, so we might as well just keep that. I think we had a colony on Adrastria, just a surface to orbit one, so it protected Jupiter, because that's the closest one. Or Metis. I think it was Metis, actually. Sensors and defensive on the rocks, absolutely. Yeah, those surface to orbits we made last campaign, they saved us. They saved us like from absolute destruction. Nuclear thermal engines done. How long is this going to take? Oh, not long. 10 months. We'll wait for that. This one we don't need to wait for. Although if we do, we're going to get longer out of the engine. That's fine, we don't need any more of those. Well, we do, just not yet. Oh my god, my legs! I need to sort this light out in this room. I think the problem is the light in here is a really old bulb, so it's going slowly from white to yellow, so it's changing the color of the green screen like over time. Which means I need to keep changing the color sample. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So we'll wait for that. Well, sorry, no, we won't wait for this one. We do want to increase this because we don't want to wait too bloody long for it. That's fine. Sorium harvester. Yeah, I don't want to wait that long for that one, but I think those are fine. We can wait till 2020 for those. What if we get rid of that? we do need a new troop transport there. Like, quite desperately. So let's give that to Rachel. And then we'll add a lab to you. Because that's going to help us massively upgrade our troop transport. So we've got our new engine technology now. So let's grab... we'll probably grab... Yeah, we'll grab the Apollo first. So we'll create a copy of the Apollo. And I'm going to keep the name Apollo. But this is going to be the 2016 Apollo. So we're going to upgrade the armor, which has just saved us 1,500 tons. Let's get rid of all of these engines. So he's got 12 engines right now. Cryogenic transports. Yeah, we haven't got better cryogenic transports, but we will have a better engine. So give me design tech. Where is it there? Engines. We want the nuclear thermal engine. This is the 2016 engine. We want engine power cut down to 40%. And this is 25 hull size. That gives us a commercial engine. So the engine's the same size, but instead of being 12.5, it's 64 engine power. So we can basically, instead of having 12 engines, we could probably drop down to 2 and be more powerful, or equally as powerful, possibly. Maybe a bit less powerful, but at least we'll be much lighter, so it'll feel like we're more powerful. Because we're already down from 50 to 28,000. So let's prototype that. So give me one of those. So this goes from 150 to 203 kilometers, but it also drops massively in weight. If we had 12 of these on. So 12 of these, we go from 150 kilometers a second to 863. And we could also drop the fuel way down, because at the minute we're at 12.5 billion kilometers of fuel. With nearly 4 million tons of fuel, litres of fuel. We have a standard. A large. And the standard. So if we have 2 large, that's 500,000. Okay, let's try your 4 billion. So with the same amount of fuel, they've got twice the distance. So we can get rid of all of these very larges. Just put 4 larges on. 1 million units of fuel. Doesn't have the range, but it's got enough range. And we've saved 5,000 tons. We could probably get rid of No, we can't quite get it down that far. I was trying to double the amount of cryogenic berths, but no. We could probably add 7. Add a bunch of these engines back in. So 6 engines instead of 12. Let's add some fuel back in. 1 million litres of fuel instead of nearly 4 million litres of fuel. And maybe a couple more cargo shuttles. Yeah, we can do 8 cargo shuttle bays. Okay, so let's do the same for the freighter. So let's clone the Albuquerque, rename it to the 2016 Albuquerque. Update the armor. Get rid of all these extra random fuel things. Get rid of all these engines. So we've got 6 engines, 4 large fuel, 8 cargo shuttles. So 6 engines, 4 large fuel, 8 cargo shuttles. I think we just want them faster, don't we, at this point? Okay, so half of the fuel on the Albuquerque. Okay, so the new Albuquerque goes 5-6 times faster, has double the load and unload capacity, or speed rather, has 30 billion more range, I think let's get rid of this. Let's have six engines. Okay, so let's drop it down to 40,000 rather than 50,000. So it's only got a 21.6 billion kilometer range, but that doesn't matter. That's more than enough to get out of the main area that we're looking at here. We're only to Haley Bop, we're at 12.2, and we're not going out there just yet, so it'll be fine. For this version, we're fine. The 40,000. So if we make the Apollo 40,000 as well, let's get rid of some of this. Probably actually get rid of a cargo shuttle bit. I'll just have 10. It does mess up my fuel, but so let's put another large fuel on there. Okay, so there we go. So he's got 61 billion, more than enough to get out of everything. 10 cargo shuttles. No? Yeah, 10 cargo shuttles. So let's do 10 cargo shuttle bits, change that back to 5. So now we just need a little bit more fuel. How many? You've got 6 engines, so you've got the same amount of engines. Just need more fuel. That's spicy. Alright, can you still build? You can build the new Albuquerque. Okay, cool. Can this thing build the new Albuquerque? No. Build the old one. It can't build the new one probably because it's a prototype. Oh, they're also, yeah, they're also 10,000 tons smaller. So let's research that engine. That should also research this engine. We want a new troop transport. (2016) Altair. Let's also obsolete the Apollo. Obsolete the old Albuquerque. Obsolete the old Altair. The new Altair needs updated armor. And it needs better engines. And better engines. It's already better. Yeah, because this one only had 50 power total. This one's got 64. So we could just have one engine on this. 79 billion kilometers on the old one. Could probably do that with just a standard now. Maybe not standard, maybe a large. Yeah, so if we do 2 larges. 106 billion kilometers. Let's throw another engine on there as a backup. So it's got less than 100 billion now, but that's fine. Do you need... Probably can get rid of a large and add on some. Yeah, we probably want to add the transporters. Leave the capacity as 5,000. We want to add a bunch of these, and then we want large fuel just to make up the difference. Okay, so compared to the old one, it's going at more than double the speed. It's got the same cargo capacity. It's got more fuel. So it's got much more range. It's also got more than double the cargo shuttles. What if we get rid of a bunch of this fuel? And go for even more cargo shuttles. I think that's fine. Okay, so it's now going triple the speed, at least. Maybe even 5 times the speed, nearly 5 times the speed. It's got double the load and unload speed. It's the same weight. It's got a little bit more fuel, but more than double the range. And 1 less engine. So I'm happy with that. So we just need to research that engine now and we can build all of those. Now potion. Give me 1 of your labs. Okay. Nuclear thermal engine is done. We should also probably do a new survey vessel. But we are approaching the point in the game here where we're gonna not need them for Sol for very long. We actually need to research gravitational sensors first. How much is left to survey here? I would assume quite a lot because there's a lot of asteroids. You're actually nearly done. You're very nearly done. I'm going to say we don't upgrade our GEV just yet. But I am going to have to save that there because I have D&D in 15 minutes. So I need to go and grab snacks, get a sandwich, get a drink, go for shit. All the usual pre-D&D stuff. So I will catch you guys in the next time. I hope you've had fun restarting again with me. And I'll maybe catch you later, maybe catch you tomorrow. Anyway, have a good night. Bye.